Welcome on into the Falcon Media Sports Network pregame show for BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. Tyler Kavlitz alongside
Sam Bork
and Gavin Gill.
Good to have you all with us here today. So a little bit of different coverage for us today. We will not have a traditional broadcast of the game due to some unforeseen circumstances with the Eastern Michigan setup up in Ypsilanti. They did not have room for us for a broadcast, so therefore we are unable to provide you a live broadcast from the stadium. Instead, we're going to do our pregame, halftime, postgame show like normal here. And we are also going to kind of do a little bit of simulcast coverage. We're going to stay with you here throughout the game and give you our analysis and our expertise throughout the game, kind of breaking down what is happening over in Ypsilanti, Michigan. We will still have coverage, as usual, our other coverage outside the broadcast for this football game. If you haven't already, check out the preview on bgfalconmedia.com by Sean Connolly. Andrew Helkowski is there. He will be writing a recap from on site. Kevin Hutchinson will have some additional coverage in terms of sidebar stories. Jeffrey Smith will be doing some video highlights for us. That'll be on bgfalconmedia.com along with the stories. And then we have Kama Molina taking some photos along with Carter Leonard, who is there providing live social media updates. So if you'd like to follow those on our BG_FMSN on X, that's where you can find all of those live social media updates from the stadium. But before we get into our normal kind of team previews and preview show stuff, Sam and Gavin, I kind of want to just talk about the state of the Bowling Green program a little bit. Hectic week in terms of the program. Travis Partridge, first on Monday, relieved of his duties as co-offensive coordinator, quarterbacks coach, passing game coordinator, and offensive play caller. And then shortly thereafter, the next day, we find out that 3 players have been arrested for an assault. We will get into the 3 players arrested in just a second. But first, just overall thoughts on Partridge being released, how you think that changes this game in the final 3 games of the season.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a necessary move. Obviously, the offensive production has not been stellar this year. Only 18.2 points per game, good for 125th in the nation. 157.8 passing yards per game, good for 123rd. So just really poor passing game there. And obviously, it's hard having to play 4 quarterbacks in a season. You can't really have a lot of consistency there. Can't build strengths through there. So it's obviously, a lot of really unlucky circumstances for them, but I think it's good for Eddie George to know that, they had problems and they want to fix it as soon as they can.
And I think with Greg Nosal coming in, being here from last year with Bazelak and being able to produce more of a efficient passing offense last year, I think it is very positive for us because we've been harping on this. We want to see the passing game more. We don't want these out routes as much. And I think with Greg coming in, he's been here before. He knows how we kind of operate. He knows what the fans want. It's going to be more of a positive atmosphere.
Yeah, and he was already a co-offensive coordinator for the team, like you mentioned, now taking over the play calling duties. Going to have some help. They really need to figure out what they're doing in terms of quarterbacks in the passing game, as that was Partridge's main duty there. But Nosal also coaches the offensive line, so there is some symmetry there. That's a good note for that.
We want to see the running game more. Yeah. Pettaway, he is questionable.
Yes.
If Pettaway is good to go, I want to see that run game. We had 9 people carry the ball last week. I think you need to dwindle that down to 2-3 people and just have that one workhorse running back, and Pettaway would be that guy.
So before we get into the arrests, you mentioned Pettaway questionable. Let's go over the availability report for Bowling Green. Players that are listed as out: Dorian Pringle, Brennan Ridley, Baron May, Caleb Goodlow, Leo Kemp, Ian Vandermeer, Alex Harris, Brendan Rice. Questionable, you have Keon Washington, Drew Pine, Cameron Pettaway. A lot of names banged up for this team. So we'll see if Washington, Pine, or Pettaway are able to go. Notably, no Lucian Anderson III on the injury report, so he may be in line to get the start. We will see. But that leads me to Brennan Ridley, Caleb Goodlow, Leo Kemp. Those are the 3 players that were arrested on Sunday morning for Bowling Green. Ridley is a wide receiver and the team's punt returner. Leo Kemp's the only fullback on the roster. Caleb Goodlow is a backup wide receiver. They were all charged with first-degree misdemeanor assault, arrested Sunday morning around 2 in the morning at Ziggy's. Falcon Media Sports Network, BG Falcon Media, were your lead for the story. For more updates, head over to bgfalconmedia.com on it. We have the 911 call along with some other informations. But as it stands right now, they are all set for court dates. Kemp on November 17th, Goodlow on November 19th, Ridley on November 21st. So they're still in the roster. They're listed as out for today's game. We will see what happens moving forward. Of course, everyone is innocent until proven guilty, but that is definitely a story that is lurking over this program right now as they gear up for this Eastern Michigan game in the final 3 games of the season.
Lurking over is like a very good point. You coming off of a 3-game loss, and then this story comes after the offensive coordinator gets relieved of duties, and then this story comes out. It's a very list of uncertain or unfortunate events that occurred this week. Very hectic week, very questionable week, I would say.
Yeah,
definitely not what you want to see gearing into the end of the season. You want to have a season that you finish strong and, not have to deal with all these issues. And having all this come out in just the same week is a lot on this team, especially as they, are trying to gear up for this next game.
Yeah, so we will take a short break here, and when we come back, we will start discussing Bowling Green, their game plan going into this game, and what we expect to see out of the Falcons before switching over to the Eastern Michigan Eagles. You are listening to the Falcon Media Sports Network pregame show for BGSU football against Eastern Michigan right here on Falcon Radio.
The BGSU women's soccer team went into the Mid-American Conference Tournament as an injury bug 6th seed. The Falcons now find themselves in the MAC Championship, facing off against 1-seeded Western Michigan at the historic Crew Stadium in Columbus, Ohio on Friday, November 7th at 7:30 p.m. The recap of the match will be posted on bgfalconmedia.com.
Falcon Media Sports Network produces weekly short-form and long-form social media pieces for in-season sports all year long. Make sure to check out at BG_FMSN on Twitter/X and at BG Falcon Media on Instagram and Facebook to view the content.
Welcome back to the Falcon Media Sports Network pregame show for BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. First, we're going to... It is Tyler Kavlitz alongside Gavin Gill and Sam Bork. Put that out there first. But we will start talking about this Bowling Green Falcons team. Feels like more questions than answers right now, guys. What do we expect to see out of this Bowling Green team in this game? Let's start offensively.
Well, I think you definitely, you have a new offensive coordinator calling the plays for this game. So just trying to establish a new identity, try to build some sort of efficient offense. Obviously, the last game, no touchdowns at all. So hopefully they can at least build at least a few efficient drives, put points on the board, and not stall out there and have at least a bit of decent quarterback play, at least get a lot of more receivers involved. Obviously, like Jacob Harris, Finn Hogan only getting no catches against Buffalo last game. So just looking to get more players involved, get everybody going, get the run game going, just at least try to build at least, a new identity.
And I think what you said about Finn Hogan and Harris not getting a reception last week speaks big, because you want to get your star players more involved early and quickly. And that comes from your three, in my opinion, your three starting receivers in Jacob Harris, Finn Hogan, and R.J. Garcia. R.J. Garcia had 1 reception last week.
Yeah.
You want to see more. If you can stretch the field early, then that opens the run game wide open. And as the new offensive coordinator is a offensive lineman coach, I would expect us trying to pound that run game, but you need to stretch that field a little bit more, especially with those 3 stars.
And they do have another good tight end weapon in Jaron Johnson.
Jaron Johnson has been a sleeper over the last couple weeks. I feel like he's produced more in the absence. I mean, we're sticking more to that tight end game. We did this last year with
Harold Fannin.
Harold Fannin, thank you. And we produced one of the top tight ends in the nation last year with Harold Fannin. So if you can get the ball to your 2 tight ends, that opens up the 12-man front, and that opens your running game wide open.
Yeah, Jaron Johnson ranks number 1 in the nation. He has an active reception streak of 42 games. So obviously they've been giving him the ball every game, and he's been producing. So he's tied number 18 nationally, and he's number 1 in the MAC among tight ends with 28 receptions. So also shares that spot with Eastern Michigan's Joshua Long. So both teams there have a great tight end weapon.
Very winnable game for the Falcons here today against Eastern Michigan. Just 2-7 on the year, and in conference play, the Eagles are 1-4. There are only 2 wins on the season: 34-31 over Louisiana, and 16-10 over NIU. They have lost 2 straight, falling 44-30 to Miami of Ohio, 28-21 to Ohio. They previously pushed Buffalo, who just throttled the Falcons, to a 1-point decision, 31-30. What do we make of this Eastern Michigan team? What do we want to look out for?
I think, they're definitely equal parts, at the bottom of the MAC. But Eastern Michigan, I think no matter what, this is going to be a close game. They have played in 5 one possession or overtime games in 2025. That's tied for second most in the nation. So, they have a better offense, obviously. They have a strong quarterback in Noah Kim, who leads the MAC with 2,051 passing yards, 14 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. So obviously a big difference there compared to BG, having a stable quarterback there who can provide for you. And they also have a strong rushing game with Dante McMillan, who ranks 4th in the conference, 723 rushing yards along with 2 touchdowns. So definitely going to be a problem for this BG defense, but I think BG's defense can step up against this Eastern Michigan team, because this is obviously a very must-win game for them. If they win their last 3 games, they are bowl eligible. It's obviously, so it's not,
and that's the only path for them, is they need to win those final 3. They can't backdoor their way in.
Yeah, so obviously you have to play out. You have to play strong. You have to finish strong. At least try to get a bowl game eligible.
I think that is the mindset going into the next 3 weeks. After all of the negative stories that came out this week, you hope to see some form of, team camaraderie. We're going to go into these last 3 weeks and we just have to win, absolutely, against EMU, Akron, and NIU. UMass, my bad. Very winnable games.
Yeah, I mean, you
UMass
look at that. UMass is probably the worst team in the country. I think Akron's your toughest opponent out of the 3.
Yeah. Akron does have a stout defense. They beat Buffalo they had 5 turnovers when they played Buffalo, and so Akron would be the easy or the hardest team of these last 3. But I think our defense would be able to step up against this EMU rushing game at least.
Yeah, I think you can at least definitely win at least 2 of those games. Obviously, tougher one being against Akron. But if, you can't beat Eastern Michigan, you can't beat UMass, then that's a bit of a letdown of a season there. But by no means would this be a failure of a season, I would say. It's obviously the first year under Eddie George. It's hard to turn a team around in just 1 year, especially with a roster like this, especially with, losing a lot of players, trying to bring new players in. It's obviously a tough task, to try to build a winning team in just 1 season. So it's obviously a slow uphill battle, obviously dealing with so many injuries, it's just tough for that. But I would not, by no means call this, a failure of a season.
I think if we can get bowl eligible, it is a complete success. First year head coach with Eddie George, if you're able to get bowl eligible. If it's a bowl win, absolute success. But if you can get to the bowl, to the one of the dances, I think you can count this season on a success.
We will see what they're able to do in terms of that. We will take a quick break here. When we come back, we are going to have some Around the MAC updates, maybe some around college football updates, not too much going around in the MAC today. We will also highlight our Athlete of the Week, then go over our Falcon 4 keys to the game and our final thoughts before kickoff between Bowling Green football and Eastern Michigan. You are listening to the Falcon Media Sports Network pregame show right here live on Falcon Radio.
If you ever miss the Zig Zone on Sundays from 4 to 6 p.m. on WBGU 88.1 FM, or just want to re-listen to the program, each show is posted in full on bgfalconmedia.com with timestamps so you can skip ahead to your favorite part.
Back here at the Falcon Media Sports Network pregame show for BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. Tyler Kavlitz alongside Sam Bork and Gavin Gill. We are now on to the Around the MAC section of this pregame show. This is the only game going on in the Mid-American Conference in terms of football. Today is Bowling Green, Eastern Michigan. Eastern Michigan, by the way, 2.5-point favorites over the Falcons. Bowling Green plus 120 on the money line. Not sure it's a great time to be betting with college athletics with the recent news, but just want to throw that one out there. We are into action, so a lot of midweek games going on in the conference. On Tuesday, Akron defeated UMass in a whooping 44-10. Ohio beat Miami of Ohio in a rematch of the MAC championship game, 24-20. And then on Wednesday, Ball State beat Kent State 17-13, and Toledo destroyed Northern Illinois 42-3. Any of those games surprise you, or much of what you expected?
Toledo game, absolutely expected. NIU, they're getting their bad juju. This is the last year in the MAC. You're going to the Mountain West after this season, and
you know teams know that coming into those games as well.
Yeah, like Toledo is one of those like teams when you think about the MAC, especially in our area. Yeah. Toledo's that number one team that you always think about. They haven't been producing in the MAC over the last couple of years. Last time they went to the MAC championship was with Daquan Finn, and Daquan Finn got out of there, and then Daquan Finn's at another school now.
Went to Baylor, crawled back to the MAC.
Is he back in the MAC now?
He's back in the MAC, Miami. Yeah.
But that's the last time like Toledo has been absolutely relevant in the MAC, in my opinion. But you always think about them, and then you absolutely dog walk NIU in MACtion is peak mid-American Conference football, because you just tune in on a random Wednesday night and you're like, oh, let me see what's going on in this random football game, and you just see Toledo absolutely destroy NIU last year in the conference.
And you see Toledo start the game taking the opening kickoff for a touchdown. So, just an electric start right off the bat there in MACtion. So, obviously, the midweek games are always fun to tune in. So, and just seeing dominant performance like that against Toledo makes you proud to say that BG did beat Toledo. So
it makes you proud, but then you got to think about the last 3 losses and what have we done since? What have you done for me lately? Kind of mentality.
Definitely some interesting results. A lot of them expected around the conference, and the highlight was definitely the Miami of Ohio game. That big, much-anticipated rematch. We will now move on to our Athlete of the Week. So here's a little information on this week's Falcon Media Sports Network Athlete of the Week. Women's soccer's Isabella Mazzaferro. Welcome back to the Falcon Media Sports Network pregame show for BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. Tyler Kavlitz alongside Sam Bork and Gavin Gill from the Falcon Media Sports Network. About 5 minutes or so away from kickoff in Ypsilanti, Michigan. Here in the studio, what do you guys have as the Falcon 4 keys to the game for either side if they're going to come out with a win?
I think BG, we kind of spoke on it earlier. I want to see more of that 12-man front with the 2 tight ends using Harris and Johnson. I want to see them attacking the middle of the field a little bit more. And whenever you use that 12-man, it disguises the running game, and then you can break one open. And if Pine is out there playing, he's a veteran quarterback, and he sees something he doesn't like, can, and switch right to the running back. I mean,
Aaron Rodgers over here, can.
Definitely. I want to spread the ball out more on offense. Also, I just need to see a strong defensive performance coming up against a bit of a better Eastern Michigan offense there. You got Gideon Lamprin, MJ Cannon are the standouts on defense there, but also Caden Marshall, the freshman, has had a great season stepping in for Dorian Pringle. So looking to see them get more involved again in this game. Since 2000, Bowling Green is 3-0 against EMU when holding the Eagles below 300 yards of total offense. So, bit of a tougher task there, but if they can do it, they have had success there winning games. So, looking to see that.
I want to see Lampron finish the year very strong because he stepped in to a spot that he doesn't usually play, and I feel like he has been the star of this defense, the darling.
For sure.
I want to see him finish the year very strong and this is your first test. If you can get your defense to rally behind you and you guys are all making plays, that one vocal point will hype that defense up and finish the year very strong on the defensive in the secondary as well, like the middle linebacker core.
Yeah, and with all the injuries, obviously, you want to make sure that everybody is staying healthy. You want to protect the quarterback. You don't want to allow them to get banged up all game, re-aggravate those injuries. But also, with Petaway being questionable, I want to see more of Austin Dendy. He's had a great first 2 games for the Falcons against Kent State, rushing for 93 yards. And, in his first 2 games, he's rushed for, 140, how many rushing yards does he have his first 2 games?
I don't know the total off my head, but it definitely is.
He is like fourth among the Falcons in his total rushing
he's
yards
been
per
a
games.
Spark for this Bowling Green offense when they needed it. We'll see how much he plays, considering Petaway is questionable, dealing with, I believe it's a knee injury for Petaway, to see what's going on with him. But what are our final thoughts and predictions before the stream gets going and they get kicked off and underway in Ypsilanti?
Like I said, it's obviously going to be a very close game. Eastern Michigan is no stranger to the close games. It's just, depending on what we see from this offense, it's going to be a struggle with a new play caller. But, I wouldn't be surprised to see, a 7-point, 3-point game. It's really hard for me to predict a winner, but I do think it will be a close game.
I think it will be a close game. I feel like that first half we're going to rely on Cleather too much, but then in the second half, that's when we really light a fire underneath us and we come out finishing strong.
All right, so we will take a short break, bring you back when the action gets underway in Ypsilanti. This has been the Falcon Media Sports Network pregame show for BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. Next up is kickoff from Ypsilanti. Are you a fan of BG Falcon Media and the Falcon Media Sports Network? You can show your support for BGSU student media by donating at the bottom of the page of stories on bgfalconmedia.com.
BGSU women's basketball is set to travel to Madison to battle the University of Wisconsin Badgers.
Falcon Media Sports Network writes and publishes over 1,000 stories per year, including game previews, recaps, sidebars, opinion pieces, feature stories, and more. Head over to bgfalconmedia.com to view all of our content for every sport throughout the year.
On November 30th, 2024, BGSU women's basketball defeated Arkansas 79-78. The win over the SEC opponent was arguably the biggest of the Fred Shamil era in Bowling Green. Falcon Media Sports Network's Kaden Knapp had the call on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Tightly guarded by Velasco. 5 seconds on the clock. Passing out. There's a three from the far side wing. No good. It's no good. Laura Gurka gets the rebound, and the BGSU Falcons have defeated the Arkansas Razorbacks, coming back from 14 down to win 79-78. A huge team win.
This has been a Falcon Media Sports Network featured call. Welcome back to the Falcon simulcast of the BGSU football Eastern Michigan game. No broadcast up in Ypsilanti, unfortunately. No room for our broadcast, so we are giving you coverage from the studio here. From the Falcon Media Sports Network, Tyler Kavlitz alongside Sam Bork and Gavin Gill. Guys, Bowling Green has won the toss. We will receive. Eastern Michigan will start off the second half with the ball. Of course, that gray field at Eastern Michigan. Not exactly sure why it's gray, but it sticks out.
Very stick. I mean, I've been up there. I've played on there. It's very weird.
They choose not to let Petaway return it, so Petaway and the Falcons offense will start at the 25-yard line.
Petaway's in. Good.
Actually, I am not exactly sure. I believe that was Petaway I saw. We'll have to wait and see if I can confirm that. May not be. Austin Dendy is coming out with the offense, if that is an indication. And it is Hunter Nazem under center for Bowling Green. So no Lucian Anderson III and no Drew Pine. It is Nazem, the redshirt freshman, under center. So that is a story to watch for sure. Austin Dendy going to run it up the middle, try to get to the left for a gain of about 2. So that is the story to watch right now. Thoughts on Nazem under center?
Yeah, very interesting there. I wasn't expecting him to be starting this game. So that kind of changes things a bit. Obviously, the redshirt freshman still getting some experience there, but yeah, very interesting not seeing Lucian Anderson or Drew Pine out there.
Maybe Greg Nussall saw something in the last time he's played that really he wanted to harp on that he was better at than Anderson or Pine.
No Petaway yet. Another run for Austin Dendy. Gain of 1 to the left side, so it'll be 3rd and 7 for Bowling Green upcoming. First start of the career for Hunter Nazem, and that means that there have been 4 different starting quarterbacks for Bowling Green this year. You had Drew Pine start, Lucian Anderson III, Baron May, and now Hunter Nazem. 5 different pass throwers, if you include R.J. Garcia II.
100% completion percentage out of R.J. Garcia.
Next play is a pass deep up the middle by Nazem. just over the outstretched arms of Wynn Sharp, and it will be a 3-and-out by Bowling Green to start the game. 2 rushes to the up the middle and to the left by Austin Dendy, and then just a bit overthrown to Wynn Sharp. Really nice coverage by the Eastern Michigan secondary.
I do like the aggressive nature. I feel like we haven't seen that quite yet from our offense. I mean, stretching the field a little bit, at least giving an attempt, it makes me feel a little better about this offense.
Mm-hmm.
So John Henderson going to punt it away. It will go out of bounds, and it will be just about the 243-yard line. They're going to say a punt of 31 yards for John Henderson. Boy, it's just been a rough go for him this year. Was a preseason first-team All-MAC selection, and he has been one of the worst punters in the MAC statistically in terms of average punt. Let's pull up the number here real quick if my computer's going to work with me. It may not. I'll get that to you eventually. Noah Kim under center, though, for Eastern Michigan. He's been pretty electric this season.
No doubt.
Been a bright spot for the Eagles in a season where the record is not really shown too much in their favor. It's going to be... Was that pass batted down?
Tipped, yeah.
It was batted down, I believe. Bam Booker knocks it away. Was intended for long. So this season, John Henderson came into the game 12th, second to last in the MAC, 40.6 yards per punt. And the
Not
first
great.
one went for 31. So,
Not great.
no, that has not been a bright spot. And he was expected to be the stronghold. It was Jackson Cleather who we had questions about as kicker. He's been phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
You really need to rely, especially whenever your offense is so, like, you spud out like this, you really want to rely on that punter to just absolutely stretch the field, give your defense the best option or the best possibility to come back away with a 3-and-out or a takeover on the other side of the field.
Dante McMillan, short rush of a yard gain to the left side. Evan Branch Haynes in there for the stop. Also saw Kyle Pascal and Gideon Lampron. Have motion from the left side. 3 wide outs to the right side for Eastern Michigan now in that gray field. Kim going to look up the middle as he scrambles up. Going to find a wide open receiver up the middle of the field. That will go for a gain of 24 yards. Nick Devereaux up to the Bowling Green 34, I should say, before Kyle Pascal can bring him down. Huge chunk gain for the Eagles.
Yeah, Devereaux's been rolling for the Eagles. As the past few games, his last game, 5 catches, 121 yards against Ohio.
And they're going to go quick. A very nice stop by Bowling Green. JoJo Johnson in there to force the incompletion for Rooks. That was intended from Noah Kim, a slant to the left side. JoJo Johnson hit him right as he was going to catch the ball. Very nice pass breakup. Makes it a 2nd and 10 on the Bowling Green 34.
I gotta say, I do like the gray field.
It's interesting for sure.
I don't know why. It's just easy. Like the green
Kind of looks like
pops.
shag carpet to me.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like TV static, but
Next play, Kim has to move up, roll to his left, throw it deep down the field. That is incomplete, but there is a penalty on the field, and it looks like that's going to be holding on Bowling Green. It will be against MJ Cannon. It will be a 10-yard penalty, automatic first down for the Eagles.
absolute, like, shot in the foot play. We were able
Penalties have been an issue for this team this year.
Penalties has been. The Bowling Green leads the MAC in penalties, if I'm not mistaken. So really just gotta
Second in the MAC. They have 62 penalties in 9 games. Toledo has 73, 58.3 penalty yards per game. Run to the right side. Very nice gain that is Tavier Dunlap. A gain of 12 to the right side. Broke a tackle from Gideon Lampron, which you don't see often. Kept on going. Kida Marshall, Preston Esta in there for the stop. And the next play, Noah Kim going to pass incomplete to the right side, intended for Joshua Long. He's targeted him a couple times today. So it will now be 2nd and 10 on the Bowling Green 12-yard line for this Eastern Michigan offense.
Doing very well with this pass option.
And that pass was, to give some more context, double coverage into the back right corner of the end zone. Just overshot him, wasn't really close.
But they're doing a great job mixing in this passing and run game. As we said in the pregame, their run game is very strong against MAC opponents, right over the fingertips. I don't even think he would have had a foot down, though.
Yeah, Eastern Michigan has scored every time they've been in the red zone. So
Oklahoma, the only other team in the country that can say the same thing, and Bowling Green's red zone defense has not been great. Noah Kim going to take it himself down to the 5-yard line. Little read option, kept it, and it will be a 3rd and 3 for the Eagles. Nice stop by Gideon Lampron. Touchdown saving stop right there by ESPN.
There.
ESPN.
Hey, it's on his birth certificate.
That is a story in itself. His parents knew he was going to be a great one. At least a good one.
Some motion. Tavier Dunlap going to get the carry, pushing towards the goal line. Can the Bowling Green defense stop him? They moved about 7 yards to the left, and they're going to stop him at the 1-yard line.
Love to see that there.
Good stuff there.
Preston Estoesta, Evan Branch Haynes, the two in there on the stop, along with the rest of the Bowling Green defense once they started pushing him laterally. What does Eastern Michigan decide to do? It was enough for a first down, so they won't have a decision. So it is 1st and 10 on the Bowling Green 1-yard line. 1st and goal, I should say. See if they decide to give it back to Dunlap. It's going to be a straight snap to Tavier Dunlap in the Wildcat, and he rushes it up the middle for 1 yard for an early score for Eastern Michigan. Eagles up 6-0 over the Falcons, pending the PAT.
Yeah, and that was EMU's red zone offense in full force there. Just hard to stop them when they're inside the 20.
Went in basically untouched off the Wildcat formation. They were also in I formation, trying to confuse that Bowling Green defense that they had multiple options. The PAT is good, so it is 7-0 Eastern Michigan over Bowling Green, 10-12 to go in the first quarter.
Very weak D-line performance in that first drive for our Bowling Green Falcons. I didn't really see, besides that one stuff where they drove him 7 yards to the other side, I didn't really see a lot of fight in them.
Going to be something to watch as we continue moving through this game, but we will take a short break. When we come back, Bowling Green will return the kickoff and have their second offensive drive. You're listening to the Falcon Media Sports Network simulcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan right here on Falcon Radio.
Bowling Green women's basketball heads down to Columbia to face their toughest opponent of the season in nationally ranked South Carolina on Friday, November 7th at 7 p.m. Falcon Media Sports Network's Lucas Kleinmeyer will be on the call for the game from Colonial Life Arena in Columbia. Adam Duffin, Trey Kennedy, and Foster Rostai will host the pregame, halftime, and postgame show starting at 6:35 p.m. on Falcon Radio.
Falcon Media Sports Network has video highlights of BGSU athletic events. To see all the moments from your favorite BGSU teams and athletes, head over to the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel or view them on bgfalconmedia.com.
Are you a fan of BG Falcon Media and the Falcon Media Sports Network, you can show your support for BGSU student media by donating at the bottom of the page of stories on bgfalconmedia.com.
Falcon Volleyball returns to the Stroh Center seeking to get back on track into their winning ways against Akron on Saturday, November 8th. Falcon Media Sports Network's Andrew Smith and Trey Kennedy have the call of the game, beginning at 3:45 for pregame and 4 for first serve. Only on WBGU 88.1 FM, your home for BGSU Volleyball.
Welcome back to the Falcon Radio Studio for the Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast and live discussion for BGSU football's game against Eastern Michigan up in Ypsilanti. 7-0 Eastern Michigan after the Eagles' first offensive drive. And it appears that there is no Cam Petaway as it's an turn for Bowling Green.
Keep
it's going. Let's see. Still going. It's going to be a 65-yard return for Nathan Dibbert to the Eastern Michigan 35-yard line. Oh, no, sorry. That's the kick. Sorry, it was Kadaris Roberts. Misread the name there. So Kadaris Roberts taking the kick returning duties for Cameron Petaway, and an electric return the first time he touches the ball. The running back for Bowling Green takes it all the way to the Eastern Michigan 35-yard line, and maybe that's what this Bowling Green offense needed, a little spark to get them started.
That'll provide a spark for this offense.
They definitely just needed something, and you could see the entire sideline absolutely celebrating with him, making everybody more excited for this offensive drive.
So let's see what Hunter Nazem in his first career start can do. Still has not passed the ball. Austin Dendy up the middle for 3 yards. It's been tough sledding for him so far. 3 rushes for 6 yards, 2 yards an attempt.
And Nazem has made an attempt, but...
Oh, apologies. Yeah, sorry. 1 attempt for him.
New sweatshirt out of Eddie George. I haven't seen that one yet.
Alex Bayer shown on the sideline as well, special teams coordinator for Bowling Green. Was also tight ends coach last year. It's going to be Markel Porter up the middle. Doesn't look like he'll get anything as he's pushed back by 4 Eastern Michigan defenders. 3rd and long, 3rd and 7 for the Falcons coming up.
Come on, let's get these tight ends more involved.
At least, throw a pass.
Yeah, 2 good tight ends. I want to see them attack that middle of the field a little bit more.
They're now showing the quarterback situation. 6 starts for Drew Pine, 2 for Lucian Anderson the third, 1 for Baron May. First career start for Hunter Nazem. We'll see what he does. It's going to be a screen pass to Jyron Johnson. Johnson gets a few blocks. There goes Johnson, 20,
Keep
15,
going.
10, 5. Jyron Johnson into the end zone for a touchdown for Bowling Green.
There we
and
go.
a PAT away from tying it up. Hold on. Penalty on the field. We will see. It's going to be holding on the offense on R.J. Garcia the second. And I believe that score is going to be wiped off the board. Question is where they're going to put the ball. And easy hold at about the 10-yard line. Boy, and I think Jyron had that defender beat regardless.
I was just saying, we got to get these tight ends involved.
So, Bowling Green ball on the 19-yard line, 1st and 10, touchdown wiped off the board.
Absolutely just shooting yourself in the foot with these penalties. It's just every single week, I feel like we see something electric and then called back for a foul.
See what they decide to go. It's going to be handoff to Dendy, moving to the left side. There's a
there we
Dendy
go.
going to the 15-10, in for a touchdown. Austin Dendy gets the Falcons on the board after Jyron Johnson couldn't get it through the air because of the penalty. Gets it on the ground. A nasty stiff arm at about the 20-yard line by Austin Dendy. And I was just talking about how he couldn't get anything going on the ground. There you go right there. See the replay, stiff arm, and then a clear gray field until he finds the green end zone. 19-yard touchdown rush for Austin Dendy. Jackson Cleather in to try to tie the game up.
And Dendy looked like he was looking for contact at that goal line, putting putting his shoulder down, getting ready to just run over a defender. That's what I like. I love to see that. Just a little bit more fierce play.
Jackson Cleather's PAT is up. Jackson Cleather's PAT is good. 4 plays, 35 yards, a minute 24 off the clock, and a touchdown for this Bowling Green offense. 7-7. Bowling Green, Eastern Michigan, 8:36 to play. Reactions on that drive, fellas?
I mean, it starts with that kick return. We said they just needed a spark, and 2 very good plays back to back. Even though it was a holding penalty by RJ Garcia, you gotta let your hands free. Don't be grabbing. You can like mess with his shoulder pad a little bit, but as soon as you grab on and the referee sees that, but we're able to save it with a rushing touchdown. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, it was great for BG to respond the very next play. You know, getting 2 touchdowns in 2 plays essentially, but obviously the one didn't count. So, and like I said before, getting Austin Dendy involved, he has been great, and he is once again proving it with so far in this game.
So we're actually going to stick around through this break a little bit. Let's look at some of the action going on around college football. Ohio State still scoreless against Purdue. Indiana only up 10-7. Number 2 Indiana against Penn State. 2:30 to go in the second quarter.
Oh,
so keep an eye on that one. It is Penn State ball currently.
I mean,
Georgia
Penn State was close with Ohio State in the first half, and then obviously fell apart there. So
number 5 Georgia only up 17-7 over Mississippi State. 2:35 to go in the second. Number 7 BYU trailing number 8 Texas Tech 13-0. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. BYU ball. Ole Miss, number 6 in the country, having the, filler week for the SEC against the Citadel.
Yeah, I'm so glad that's going to be done next season.
7:19 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Ole Miss.
Actually, Ole Miss just scored.
And they did indeed. Later to come, number 3 Texas A&M against number 22 Missouri. Number 9 Oregon against number 20 Iowa. Number 18 Miami against Syracuse. And then a bunch of other ranked matchups, but a couple matchups with 2 ranked teams throughout college football today. A nice slate on hand.
I will say one game, both these teams are unranked at the moment, but they are fighting for that last spot in the college football playoffs. The group of 5, James Madison playing Marshall. Both those teams are in the hunt to possibly get that group of 5 bid. Memphis currently has it, but James Madison is knocking on that door.
That is definitely an interesting one to keep our eyes on. Looking at the Mid-American Conference as well, just as an if this will load, it will not. But Ohio has retaken the lead in the conference standings after beating Miami of Ohio. So talk about the college football playoff race. Ohio right now is in the lead for the conference. And if they can win out, we'll have a spot in the conference championship game. Miami going to have to fight a little bit. They can't afford a loss the rest of the season.
Definitely not. Is Miami number 2 right now currently in the MAC?
I believe they're number 3.
Is
if
Buffalo
I'm not
2?
mistaken. Have to look here. The standings are always interesting. It is Buffalo 2. So Buffalo is number 2. As this kickoff is on the ground just inside the 10-yard line, and it's only going to be taken out to about the 17-yard line. So bad field positioning for Eastern Michigan off a really nice kickoff.
That's what we like to see. I mean,
some extracurriculars after, but very nice job by the special teams unit for BG.
And, I mean, that's kind of where we've been thriving all season long, is in the special teams, besides our punter. But in the special teams with our kick returns, and maybe it was just like a kick in the butt kind of thing. Going out first drive, absolutely not performing the way you want. 3 and out, letting EMU score right away. And maybe that kick return was the spark that's going to light a fire underneath this Bowling Green team.
Noah Kim, play action, high screen pass to the left side, complete to Harold Mack. He's going to push for the first down, be stopped 1 yard short at the EMU 26-yard line. Gideon Lampron, Kyle Pascal in on the stop. So 2nd and 1 for Eastern Michigan coming up. And the next snap will be under 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Bowling Green 3-6, 1-4 in the MAC. Eastern Michigan 2-7, also 1-4 in the conference. Both these teams need to win out, or Bowling Green needs to win out for a bowl game bid. Eastern Michigan has already been eliminated. Dante McMillan not going to go anywhere. Loss of 1 yard on a rush to the left side. Isaiah Tomlinson and Gideon Lamprine in on there. We've been saying Lamprine's name quite a bit to begin this game. He's been flying all over the field as usual.
I mean, absolutely lighting it up. He's doing a great job. He's not letting him go. He's not doing like these little hit sticks. He's rapping and then bringing them straight to the ground. I mean, he's got the C on the chest and the green dot for a reason.
Not the tallest guy, not the biggest guy, but like you said, good fundamentals for him. 3rd and 2, Noah Kim play action, going to keep it himself, run to the right side before sliding down at the 30. Easy first down for Kim on the quarterback keeper, and Eastern Michigan will move the chains.
Yeah, they had no idea he was keeping that there.
Yeah, it just looked like they were lost. I mean, everybody bit on that running back, not taking into account that this quarterback is very mobile on the road or on the outside, which we've seen him already over in the red zone on EMU's last drive.
5 passes, 8 rushing attempts for Eastern Michigan's offense so far, make it 9 rushing attempts. It is Dante McMillan, nice rush to the right side, gain of, they're going to say 8 yards before MJ Cannon pushes him out of bounds. Down to 6:30 to play in the first quarter. And it's a 2nd and 2 for Eastern Michigan on their own 37-yard line. But there is a flag on this next play. It is a deep pass to the left side that was intended for Harold Mack. It was incomplete. We'll see what the flag on the play is for. It is going to be pass interference. Pretty obvious looking at the replay. MJ Cannon's left hand just wrapped around him. 15-yard penalty on Cannon. Automatic first down for the Eagles. Miles Bradley was in on a pressure on the original play, forcing Kim to get it out a little early. And
really? Did he have that other penalty on the last drive on the holding call?
I don't believe that was MJ Cannon. Could be wrong, though. May have been. We'll see what Eastern Michigan does now, as they have a 1st and 10 just about midfield. Noah Kim going to be emptying the backfield. 1 wide out to the right, 3 to the left. Kim drops back. Pressured, delivers up the middle, way overshoots his wide receiver. Wow. Intended for Nick Devereaux. Evan Branch Haynes applying pressure in the backfield. Overshot his receiver by a good 5+ yards.
Second overthrow from him. So,
and Bowling Green's not really playing a too high safety or anything, so there's no real threat in overthrowing his receivers.
I mean, we just got to make sure we're getting to the outside, covering that run or that run pass option that EMU kind of is doing, and also the read option, mobility.
Bowling Green going with a blitz, pressure applied. Kim has to roll out to his left, throws it out of bounds, just throws it away. Pressure by Isaiah Tomlinson. And you talked about after the first drive for EMU, Gavin, that this Bowling Green defensive line wasn't applying much pressure. They have dialed it up with some blitz packages in this second Eastern Michigan offensive drive.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what you have to do. The first step the quicker you can get to the quarterback, the more time you give to your corners. The more time you have for your corners, more pass breakups, more sacks, more pressure. It's going to make that quarterback very uncomfortable. And when it comes to like deep spreading the ball across the field.
Kim pressured again, moving out to his right, just going to throw it away.
But what I was saying is, like, if he's overthrowing these deep balls across the middle, and we're able to cause a lot more pressure, it's gonna affect that short game, that short passing game, and their run game.
There is a flag on the field. Looks like he was hit out of bounds as he threw it. Not sure if that's got something to do with this. All the officials talking in a circle. If it stands the way it is now, it's a 4th and 10 for Eastern Michigan.
What?
Delay of game on Bowling Green.
How is what?
Delay of game on the Falcons.
Tyler, how can a defense get a delay of game?
It could be getting substitutes.
Taking too long on the
Yeah,
substitution?
could be something with that.
So now
Eddie
it's-
George does not look happy.
So it won't be 4th and 10 anymore. It'll be 3rd and 5. That is an odd one for sure.
We've had multiple odd penalties with our that was against not Kent when we had our one of our coaches get a personal foul.
Yeah.
And Eastern Michigan calls timeout.
Yep. That will be a timeout for Eastern Michigan, and we will take a break with them when we come back. 5:45 to play in this first quarter. 3rd and 5 for Eastern Michigan. It will be on their own, on Bowling Green's, I should say. 43-yard line, 7-7 between the Falcons and the Eagles. You're listening to Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of the game right here on Falcon Radio. Are you a fan of BG Falcon Media and the Falcon Media Sports Network? You can show your support for BGSU student media by donating at the bottom of the page of stories on bgfalconmedia.com.
Unlike other local sources, Falcon Media Sports Network and BG Falcon Media will never charge a paywall to view our content. However, if you are looking to support student media, you can donate at the bottom of our stories on bgfalconmedia.com.
Hey everybody, this is Kevin Hutchinson, host of The Swoop.
And this is Brooke Blake, executive producer for The Swoop. The Swoop is BG24's sports talk show about all things BGSU athletics.
New episodes come out every Thursday at 6 p.m. at bgfalconmedia.com.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
The Bowling Green women's volleyball team will host the Akron Zips in a Mid-American Conference matchup on Friday, November 7th at 6 p.m. Falcon Media Sports Network's Andrew Smith and Holden Ruck will record the broadcast live from the Stroh Center. Make sure to head over to bgfalconmedia.com after the conclusion of the match to listen to the full broadcast.
Welcome back to Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. Again, unfortunately, no space for us up in Ypsilanti to broadcast the game in person, so we're doing a little bit of a studio broadcast and discussion watch-along for this game here on Falcon Radio. We'll have our other normal coverage bgfalconmedia.com, the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel, and BG_FMSN on Twitter X. So make sure to check all three of those platforms out. 3rd and 5 for Eastern Michigan. Short pass to the right side. Complete to Harold Mack for 3 yards. Preston Esta in there on the stop. It will be 4th and 2 for EMU. What do they do?
I think they're probably going to stay out.
I would assume that they stay out 2 yards. They've been pretty good on the short run game. 1 yard. It's 4th and 1.
They do
And we'll
stay
say
out.
4th and 1.
See a little tush put. Nope.
Offense lined up. 1 wide out to the left, 2 to the right. Dante McMillan in the backfield. A handoff to him up to the middle. Finds some room to the left side. He spins his way to a first down. Gain of 5 yards before MJ Cannon and Kata Marshall can take him down. 1st and 10 for EMU. Clock under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Now, this run defense has just been very disappointing so far.
9 rushes for 41 yards. 4.6 yards per carry for Eastern
They've been
Michigan.
breaking a lot of tackles. It's been hard to get them down.
Kim calls for the snap. Pressure. Delivers
Wide
wide open to the
open.
left side. 20-15-10. Pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line as the referee falls over a cameraman. And that is a 25-yard reception by Dante McMillan. Almost a little wheel route out of the backfield by the running back. He gets to the Bowling Green 10. It was Miles Bradley again with the pressure, just not able to get to Kim before he delivers a strike. Very next play, Kim incomplete to the left side. Pass broken up by JoJo Johnson.
Luckily, Pascal was there because that was a touchdown if Pascal was not there. But this EMU offense has been very good in the red zone. So, and we have. The Bowling Green has not been very good in the red zone on defense. So,
Eastern Michigan from their 10-yard line. We'll see what they draw up. Noah Kim awaiting the snap. Kim drops back, pressured from both sides, steps up, 10-5. Kim is into the end zone for a touchdown, but there is laundry on the field. We will see what this penalty is. It came out just as Kim was pushing inside the 5-yard line, trying to find pay dirt. Holding on the offense, 10-yard penalty against the Eagles. And it will be 2nd and 20 on BGSU's 20. A big break for Bowling Green. Kim was pressured from both sides, stepped up the middle. No one there, but you can see obvious holding near the goal line. Right there, pretty obvious on D.R. Kelly. So 2nd and 20. One wide out left, 2 to the right. Bowling Green pressures 3. They still get to Kim. Kim drops back. He's all the way near the 40 at the 39-yard line. Throws incomplete to the right side. He dropped back 9 yards on that play. Apologies. He dropped back about 10, 15 yards on that play.
very lucky. Very lucky that he was not caught.
Yeah. It was incomplete, just kind of threw it out of the way.
Yeah, really loving this pressure BG's been getting to the quarterback. The offensive line struggling a bit for EMU.
In this pass game, the D-line is playing very well. It's just this run game, which I would expect they switch to here shortly.
3rd and 20 for EMU. Noah Kim drops back. Going to find Long at the 20-yard line, out the 15-10. He gets to the 9 before he is upended.
Good tackle.
And it looks like Eastern Michigan's going to have to try to settle for a field goal. We will see.
Good tackle.
Very good tackle. Rudy Kessinger and the special teams unit will come onto the field. Offense will head off. It will be a 27-yard attempt for Kessinger. His attempt is up. His attempt is good. Hasn't missed one inside 40 yards this season. And he puts Eastern Michigan up 10-7 over Bowling Green, 3:13 to play in the first quarter.
I wouldn't say that defensive drive was a failure. I mean, we showed a lot of promise in that pass in the defensive passing game. Like, it's just a run game. You just got to clean up a little bit. And I think we got ourselves a good just one stop. You just got to get one stop. And I think we got ourselves a good game.
Yeah, I think holding Eastern Michigan to a field goal there was absolutely best case scenario for them, obviously. Another score in the red zone for them, but limiting the touchdown, getting the penalty, taking the touchdown off the board, really shot Eastern Michigan shot themselves in the foot there.
So we will not go to a break here as Eastern Michigan they kick it off right away. So again, no Cameron Petaway. He came into the game as questionable, have not seen him. It has been Kadarius Roberts back to return at a 65-yard return last time he touched the ball.
I would think Eastern Michigan's not going to kick it to him this time.
That would be very logical thinking there. Kick is away, and it is way over the head of Roberts. Bowling Green starts their drive at their own 25.
You got to think the special teams coach just said, "Hey, just kick it out of the back of the end zone. Don't give them a chance."
I have to say as well, I've seen it a few times. Chris Creighton, the Eastern Michigan head coach, heck of a beard.
Absolutely.
Yes, it is very good. It's like clean too. It's not like patchy.
White beard, white gray beard, full all the way. Sideburns completely full. Was he
wearing
beard.
a backwards hat or was it front?
I have to see him again to see.
Because if he's rocking the backwards hat,
I was too distracted by the beard to be honest.
But if he's rocking a backwards hat with that awesome beard,
beard as white as BG's unis.
BG in the all whites, Eastern Michigan, green tops, green helmets, white pants. It is a 2-yard gain for Chris McMillan up the middle.
I am a sucker for an all-white uniform.
Very
so clean.
Yeah.
Makes
it pops right on this gray field.
2nd and 8 for Bowling Green. Eddie George rocking the LT logo sweatshirt, all black with a white Bowling Green logo on the sideline. Hunter Nazem back to pass for just the 3rd time today. Completes it to the right side. And Austin Dendy breaking a few tackles off the screen pass. Gets a 10-yard gain out of it. Austin Dendy continuing to be electric for this Bowling Green offense. First down for Bowling Green as they move the chains.
Yeah, hard to bring him down, too. That stiff arm is just lethal.
Do we have any other... Who all has taken rushes so far for the Bowling Green?
It's been Austin Dendy with 5 attempts. Chris McMillan has an attempt. Markel Porter has an attempt as well.
I like the idea of like not having a ton of carries for a ton of different people. But having that one workhorse running back that you can just rely on is very... But then obviously getting him some rest, keeping him fresh. Just making sure that he's ready to go for the second half. Well, I guess we're still in the first quarter.
Payshawn Wimberly in the backfield now, so there's another back into the game. It's going to be a handoff to Wimberly. He's going to only get a gain of 1. It's kind of a jet sweep handoff to Wimberly. Didn't get much out of it. 3rd and 5 for Bowling Green on their own 42 upcoming.
Maybe a pass out of Najim right here. Also, where's Finn Hogan and RJ Garcia? I want to see them start getting a little bit more involved.
Only 2 completed passes so far in this first quarter.
2 for 3 for 33 yards. Nazem drops back, looking to his left, looking up the middle, back to looking to his left, scrambling 40, 45, 50, 45, slides down. He is hit after on a penalty with that. Doesn't get anything, but that's how the first quarter is going to come to an end. A scramble gain of 12 yards for Hunter Nazem. And after the first quarter, it is Eastern Michigan 10, Bowling Green 7. We will take a short break, come back with our reactions from this first quarter before we get back underway from Ypsilanti, Michigan. You're listening to the Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of Bowling Green football against Eastern Michigan right here live on Falcon Radio.
heard of Falcon Media Sports Network's broadcast on Falcon Radio or WBGU 88.1 FM, but don't know where to listen? Well, set down the radio, pick up your phone, and go to bgfalconmedia.com and scroll to the bottom of the page to stream Falcon Radio and WBGU 88.1 FM for all broadcasts.
On September 28, 2025, BGSU women's soccer's Lizzie Boltnick scored her first goal in 2 years in a 4-0 win over Central Michigan. She later earned a brace in the win. Falcon Media Sports Network's Henry Costco had the call of her first strike.
It's around Boltnick. Going to have a lot of space here on this side. She's going to be on the breakaway. The 2-on-1. Borgman has to get back towards the goal, and she's got to put it forward over the head of Borgman and in. Lizzie Boltnick. Unbelievable. Taking advantage of Borgman being up near the midfield line.
This has been a Falcon Media Sports Network feature call.
Ten to 7 each quarter of action. The stats after the first quarter. Noah Kim for Eastern Michigan, 5 for 12, 72 yards. And their leading rusher is Dunlap. He has 3 carries for 17 and a touchdown. McMillan on the Eastern Michigan side, 4 carries for 13 yards. Kim has 2 rushes for 11 yards on his own. Their leading receiver is their running back McMillan, a reception for 25 yards. For Bowling Green, Hunter has not been asked of much in the passing game. He is 2 for 3 for 33 yards. Austin Dendy has been the main ball carrier, 5 carries for 29 yards. And it is only 2 receptions, like I mentioned, for Bowling Green. 1 to Jaron Johnson for 23 yards. That would have been a touchdown if not for a holding penalty on MJ Cannon. And Austin Dendy has a reception on his own for 10 yards. So, guys, what are our takeaways from the first quarter in which Eastern Michigan outgained Bowling Green 113 to 77 yards?
I think the biggest killer for the Falcons was obviously the penalties. Already 4 penalties in that quarter for 40 yards. So just, cleaning it up there, getting less handsy, especially with MJ Cannon, 2 of those on him. So obviously had big movement there for Eastern Michigan. And very quiet passing game. Obviously only 3 attempts so far for Najim, but the running game has been there for the Falcons, especially with Austin Dendy, a great first quarter for him.
I think Dendy just getting involved in all phases of the game. I mean, there's only been, like Tyler said, 2 receptions. Dendy's leading the team in rushing yards right now. But from a Falcons defensive standpoint, really got to start focusing in on McMillan. McMillan is kind of lighting it up for EMU's offense, and that defensive line, that defensive rushing attack has just not been there. We've been kind of able to, as the game progresses a little bit more, we've been able to cause more pressure in the passing game for the Falcons have been able to cause a little bit more pressure in the passing game, but it's that run game that I'm starting to get a little bit worried about as the game starts progressing a little bit more.
How about an eagle head on that?
What is that?
East Michigan fan.
Can we get a Falcon head?
We had a live Falcon at the stadium, actually.
That would be kind of cool.
Backing away, Chris McMillan, nowhere to go, trying to go to the right side, lost for him. Austin Dendy on the very next play is going to gain back that yard. So it will be 3rd and 10 for Bowling Green. But I believe there is a flag out on the field now. We will see what this penalty is going to be. Gotta love the technology issues here with a virtual broadcast.
Hey, we're doing our best.
There's the fan once again with the eagle head.
Back on the screen. They're probably going to cut to him a lot.
I believe it's going to be a penalty on Eastern, as it was a sack on Nazem, but he tackled him right around the neck helmet area.
Yeah, not a huge crowd here in Ypsilanti, so...
You guys say Ypsilanti or Ypsilanti?
Ips. I said fun story, and it's actually going to be no penalty, so just the sack. 4th and 21. Bowling Green will punt it away. I was saying Ypsilanti, and Ben Korak, our residential Michigan native, the Michigan man, corrected me and said that it is Ypsilanti.
It is Ypsilanti. I'm a Michigan man as well. It's not important. But I feel like growing up, everybody, because we would play schools from Ypsilanti, but we would always just call them Yipsy.
That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all, but it just comes out better that way than...
You think, like, why have the Y in there if it's not, you're not going to say it,
I know, but Michigan, the way that we talk, it's just weird.
Punt was only 38 yards by John Henderson, so 31 yards, 38 yards on his punt, both of them below his average of 40.4, which is already second worst in the MAC. So rough day for Henderson.
You gotta wonder if there's like some wind he's going against or something.
It is a cloudy day up there from that I've seen on our X at Falcon Media Sports Network on X. So maybe it is a little windy. Maybe we'll get a report out of that here soon.
Bit of a chilly day up there.
Perfect.
Upper 40s.
Perfect 40 wet. Football
So you're from Michigan. Do you know why they have a gray field? Do we know any answer on that?
I'm not 100% sure, but it is now named after Max Crosby. So it's Max Crosby's field at whatever stadium is named. I'm not sure, but they've always had it for a long time. I think they just wanted to stand out a little bit more. It's just
okay,
like
so I got some information on it.
Why is Boise State?
It is designed to represent the university's blue-collar mentality, toughness, and the hard work of the football team. Nicknamed the Factory, it was inspired by a 2014 practice where head coach Chris Creighton inspired the team by saying they would play anyone, anytime, anywhere, and even in a parking lot. And the gray turf field was installed to reflect the resilient, gritty mindset of the team.
I mean, you can kind of see that kind of idea come in with EMU's helmet. They have like that steel plate in the E on their helmet, so it makes sense.
It's the only gray turf field in the nation in Division I.
How do you feel about colored fields like
I hate
Boise
'em.
State and
I think they're terrible. I think
green.
Yes, I like it to look like grass.
Green, bright green.
It's too much going on. The gray, I will admit, is better than the blue. The
Yeah,
blue is hideous.
The blue is just distracting. The gray kind of just makes them, especially when Boise State.
And I can confirm Chris Crane's hat is not backwards. It is a forwards hat.
Still
Yeah,
good-looking
he
gentleman either way.
I think he definitely dresses up as Santa during Christmas time with that beard.
Okay.
You insinuating you're going to see him at a mall here soon?
Maybe.
First play after the punt is a pass attempt to the left side, incomplete. Passing against his body was Noah Kim. Some more pressure by Bowling Green on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for EMU. Our technology is completely starting to falter.
It really is.
Broadcast down on the main screen, live stats down on the other screen.
We have not been
Luckily,
dealt a good hand here.
Yeah, we're light on our feet. We're making with what we can do.
Shovel pass, no fake shovel pass. Kim going to keep it 20-25-30, goes out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A terrific run for Kim of 15 yards to the right side for the first down.
I mean,
you good over there?
no, I went to speak and then like
Stream's starting to get back up here for us. Noah Kim now 5 for 13, 72 yards, 3 for 26 on the ground.
Tackled in the backfield by... Can't see. It's not showing.
It was a handoff up the middle. And that was David Afogo back there to make the tackle. So no gain for Tavier Dunlap, the team's leading running back rusher. That's his 4th carry of the game. Kim leads the team in rushing yards with those 36.
Very interesting tackle there. I mean, just absolutely wrapped him up and then threw him off to the side.
2nd and 10 for EMU. About 12 minutes to play in the second quarter. Kim, a back to his left, drops back, looks up the middle, completes it at the 40, and Tavier Dunlap gets close to the first down marker, going to be about 3 yards shy. Gideon Lampron there for the tackle, along with Darius Lorfils. 7-yard completion to Dunlap. In the heart of the field, Lampron was the first one there, wrapped him up and made the tackle with the help from Lorfils. So 3rd and 3 for Eastern Michigan on their own 41, 11:40, and counting down. The snap is going to come closer to the 11-minute mark to play in this second quarter. As the stream continues to lag.
Well, it was a first down by EMU, reception over the middle. By, I'm not sure who that was. I think our live stat is down.
It'd be in Wheeler.
This offense really runs through Kim, though.
Yes.
It's very quarterback-centric.
Quite the opposite of BG. Obviously, they would love to have a quarterback like him.
Stream's still lagging for us. Not much we can do when we hit these points, unfortunately.
Just know that we are trying to provide some sort of broadcast for you all.
Looks like a 2nd and 6.
Will be a 2nd and 6 after that first green. Incomplete pass to his tight end long to the left side was tipped and almost picked off by the Falcons. Kim delivering down the left side. Pascal in the initial coverage almost got his hands on it as it was overthrown by Kim. So that sets up a 3rd and 6 for Eastern Michigan. Bowling Green showing a little bit of blitz here before the snap. They are going to rush 4. It will be complete to the right side. That's going to be a first down for Eastern Michigan. The target, which was Dunlap, Tavier Dunlap, avoided some tackles, spun out of it, and pushed for a first down. So the Eagles moved the chains once again.
I mean, very disappointing from, not disappointing in the aspect.
Lampron there, you had talked about wrapping up. Moore went to shove him down, didn't wrap him up, and that results in the evaded tackle by Dunlap. So the live stats down now as the stream gets going.
Page unresponsive.
It's either one thing or the other.
And the stream freezes.
2nd and down in Ypsilanti now as we have a stoppage that appears at 9:01. Injured Bowling Green player down. And the stream cuts out before we can get a number on that. So not sure who that injured player is. We're going to take a break, see if we can get these technical kinks worked out. As it stands right now, Eastern Michigan 10, Bowling Green 7. As we approach the midway mark of the second quarter, you're listening to Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan right here on Falcon Radio.
The football team faces a change in coaching staff with the offensive coordinator Travis Partridge being relieved of his duties, head coach Eddie George announced during Monday's press conference. Partridge was the OC for Eddie George at Tennessee State during the 2024 season. That was only his second season as an offensive coordinator. Unfortunately, our offensive performance is not achieving expectations. We want to thank Travis for his contributions to the Bowling Green program, said Eddie George during the press conference. Co-offensive coordinator and offensive line coach Greg Nosel will be calling plays for the team. Bowling Green's offense ranks 9th out of the 13 teams in the MAC with 304.9 total yards per game and 10th with 18.2 points per game. This has been 60 Seconds in Falcon Athletics.
Back here at the Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. Still awaiting to come back.
Some of the technology is starting to kind of...
Some of it is, yes. As we may have the stream back up here, I believe we do. Again, a view of the schedule coming up for the MAC. Couple big games on their way.
That Miami-Toledo game on Wednesday, that's going to be one to look at. Because
Daquan Finn going against his former squad.
It's going to be... I think that it's at Miami, though. I feel like it would have more I don't know what can't think of the word I'm looking for, but if Daquan Finn was going to Toledo, more drama.
Drama.
Thank you. Drama to that game, but
yeah, a lot of boos would be heard at the Glass Bowl.
Kim drops back, looking to throw more pressure. This Bowling Green defensive line getting there, but he rushes past the 35-yard line.
Flag on the play.
There is a flag on the play. It's going to be a rush of officially 7 yards, holding on Eastern Michigan on Snively. So that rush will come back. Pretty obvious hold looking at the replay.
That's really the only way they can try to contain this D-line.
So Eastern Michigan pushed back to their own
BG 42.
Just about midfield, just before the 50-yard line, about the 49.5. Kim drops back, pass to the right, slant thrown behind his wide receiver, and two Bowling Green players collide. Caden Marshall collides into JoJo Johnson. Looks like they're both okay. Didn't ever get a number on the Bowling Green player that went down injured.
I was just about to ask, did we ever get?
Did not, because we are. That's behind. The downside of the stream, was unable to see. So Kim back under center. He drops back. More pressure. Incomplete up the middle. Flag on the play. Boy, this defensive line keeps generating pressure for Bowling Green, and it is a 15-yard penalty on Eric George. Automatic first down, roughing the passer. First down for EMU. Eric George, guy that had a big game. I believe it was the Liberty win. Had a big game there. That may have been the first time I have heard his name called or said his name in the past 4 weeks.
I don't even know if that's a roughing the passer.
Just a shove
it's just
there.
A shove.
But that's a guy that you expected a lot out of this season for Bowling Green that has really undelivered. Eric Georges has not done much outside of one game.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of potential coming over from Tennessee State.
Yes.
He was a star in that defense for them, and we all expected here at BGSU for him to show out. But I really haven't, like you said, I really haven't heard his name since that Liberty game. That was week 2, 3.
Yeah. Dante McMillan, rush of 2 to the right side. Evan Branch Haynes in there for the stop. 2nd and 8 for EMU on Bowling Green's 24. 7.5 minutes to play in the second quarter.
And once again, BG shooting themselves in the foot there with these penalties. You had another opportunity to get Eastern Michigan off the field, and penalties have let these drives keep going for Eastern Michigan.
I will say I did not agree with that pass or that roughing the passer call.
A little ticky-tacky. Deep pass to the left side by Kim.
Oh.
Is it hauled in incomplete?
Looked like they could have
A lot of contact
called,
there, but no
Wheeler
call.
down the left side tried to grab it in with one hand, a little past him, and like you said, a lot of contact. McClendon in on the coverage. Another guy that came from Tennessee State. Looking at the replay, though, some pushing and shoving by both sides, so I think that's a good no call.
Okay. Yeah. Let the boys play a little bit. I respect it. I can't get the Santa thing out of my head now. every time.
He was not happy with the refs there.
3rd and 7 for Eastern Michigan. Kim drops back. Not too much pressure, but rolls out to his right, just throws it away. Kim loves to take those deep drop backs. He'll drop back 10-plus yards on these plays, searching for something to happen.
A lot of rollouts, like you said, searching for something to happen.
No
just
flag
making
there.
plays. What's the flag they're looking for now?
No, I said no flag.
No flag. It's 4th and
the
7.
Offense does come off the field this time.
Field goal attempt here. 42-yard field goal attempt for Rudy Kessinger. From the right hash, the kick is up. The kick wobbly, wide left, no good.
There you go.
Eastern Michigan does not score on the drive. Bowling Green, chance to tie it up or take the lead here as we near the end of the second quarter. 6:43 to play in the half. 10-7 Eastern Michigan leads. Bowling Green ball. When we come back, you're listening to the Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan right here on Falcon Radio.
Falcon Media Sports Network will have an in-studio pregame show for all football broadcasts this season, beginning approximately 25 minutes before the kickoff for each game. Make sure to tune in on Falcon Radio for our newly extended coverage.
On October 26, 2024, BGSU cornerback Jordan Oladokin snagged 2 interceptions, including a pick 6 in BG's 41-26 win over rival Toledo. Falcon Media Sports Network's Reese Patricus was on the call on Falcon Radio.
Minute 13 left to go. Ball picked off. Jordan Oladokin. He's got Green in front of him. Jordan Oladokin. 10, 5, touchdown Bowling Green. Ball game. 41-26, Bowling Green wins this year's edition of the Battle of I-75 up here in the Glass Bowl.
This has been a Falcon Media Sports Network featured call.
The Bowling Green men's basketball team looks to keep the momentum going at home against the Lemoyne College Dolphins on Sunday, November 9th. Head over to bgfalconmedia.com on Falcon Radio at 1:35 p.m. for the pregame show with Falcon Media Sports Network's Nate Henners, Dawson Pelter, and Sam Bork, and stay tuned for the game with Artie Abrego and Dan Ridenauer on the call.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of the BGSU football against Eastern Michigan. Tyler Cavlitz alongside Sam Bork and Gavin Gill from the Falcon Media Sports Network. Hunter Nazem going to hand it off up the middle. That's Dendy up to the 40, pushing towards the 45, down at the 44-yard line. 19-yard gain on the rush for Austin Dendy. He's up to 49 yards on just 7 carries.
Huge hole there. Great job by the line there.
Using this opportunity of a missed field goal, you just got to get right back down the field and keep on chugging. Single back.
Blaine Cleaver motioning at the line. Nazem going to hand it off. Believe that's Markel Porter. It is. Gain of 1 yard up the middle. Not much going. 2nd and 9 for Bowling Green on their own 44 now.
We are getting in this pattern. I mean, if it starts to work, I will stop talking about it. But we're getting in this pattern of giving multiple people to carry the rock, rotating in and out of the running backs.
I don't even remember the last time a pass was attempted. Still only 2 for 3 for Nazem.
33 yards.
15 carries for the Falcons offense compared to the 3 pass attempts up the middle again. This time McMillan not going anywhere.
I mean...
Or apologies, that was Dendy. 2 yards for Dendy.
I mean, this is the identity that we thought, or I thought, BG would have is just run the ball.
Smash mouth football.
But I feel like a lot of fans and a lot of students have been saying, can we have capable ball catchers. Like, now, do we have capable ball throwers? That's another question to be asked, I guess.
Javon Johnson motions to the left side. 2 on the left, 2 on the right, wide outs for Nazem. Nazem drops back. Pressure up the middle. Launches deep left side, incomplete. Jacob Harris, his intended target.
A lot of contact there.
Flag is a 15-yard penalty. Pass interference on Mons the third. Automatic first down for the Falcons.
There you go.
I mean, you can kind of tell. I mean, he was grabbing. Was that Jacob Harris?
Yeah.
It was.
They were just grabbing him and just, kind of pulling him towards the sideline.
Yeah, another bit of a deep shot there for Nazem.
Now, with Anderson being, healthy, I wouldn't be mad to have him come out in a package, maybe like a read option or just get the threat of Anderson out there just for a couple of plays. I feel like that makes this a lot more interesting.
Hand off to Austin Dendy. Dendy up the middle, pushes for 4. 2nd and 6 upcoming. Clock down to, it'll be under 4 minutes at the next snap for Bowling Green. Weather's starting to get chilly as the gales of November start to arrive.
Oh, are we making a Edmund Fitzgerald reference right now? Is that what we're doing?
2 days away from the 50th anniversary.
Can't believe I clocked that.
46 degrees in Bowling Green today as Dendy rushes to the left side. 25-20. Dendy's still going down to the 16-yard line. 19-yard rush, Austin Dendy. 7.4 yards per carry today.
All right. If we're gonna keep producing runs like this, I'm okay with not passing the ball because Najam has not shown something that I've been like, yes, let's get that going. So
44 degrees, feels like 39 in Ypsilanti right now.
What's the wind gust looking like?
About 6. Not much wind. 6 miles per hour. Maybe 7.
There goes another stiff arm.
Dendy, stiff arm, spins into the end zone.
running angry today.
16-yard rushing touchdown, Austin Dendy, his second on the day, 11 carries for 90 yards.
Wow. Absolutely, like I was saying, running angry. That's what we like to see. He's looking for contact right at the end, right again, like waiting for that safety to step up. Put him right into the dirt, stiff arm, spins right into the end zone.
Have a half Austin Dendy.
Apparently, when the skies in November turn gloomy, Austin Dendy fires up for the Falcons. He has given Bowling Green the lead. The extra point by Cleather is good. 14-10 Falcons over the Eagles. 3 minutes to play in the half. When we come back, the Eagles will attempt to respond. 14-10 Bowling Green. You are listening to the Falcon Media Sports Network studio broadcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan up in Ypsilanti, Michigan, right here on Falcon Radio.
The Zig Zone, Falcon Media Sports Network's weekly radio show dedicated to BGSU athletics, has a new segment. Make sure to tune into the show every Sunday from 4 to 6 p.m. to listen to the one-on-one segment, where Holden Ruck will interview a key figure in BGSU athletics.
14-10 Bowling Green over Eastern Michigan. Zach Long on to kick it away for the Falcons.
I'm okay with the defensive stop here and just getting into halftime, honestly.
Kickoff goes through the end zone. And Eastern Michigan will start off their drive at the 25-yard line.
We'll say a little disappointing the back half of this year, not having this game on a Tuesday or Wednesday. I feel like most
You a
people...
big Maction guy?
I'm a big Maction guy. I mean,
how can you not?
Yeah, I mean, I've built my work schedule around Maction. It just gives you something to do during the week. You get out of classes, you're like, what can I do? Oh, we have a home football game on a Tuesday? Perfect. I'll go and watch that. It gets chilly. I remember going, before I was a BG student, I would go into the BG UT game at the end of the season. It was snowing, perfect weather. BG coming out with a victory that year.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah.
I remember that game. That was my freshman year as Noah Kim drops back, scrambling to his right, gonna complete it. Loss of 1 on the play.
There we go.
Tavier Dunlap caught it 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage.
Eastern looks like they're in more of like a hurry-up kind of mentality right now. They could shoot themselves in the foot by not getting ready right away, but...
Yeah, like BG has really forced Noah Kim out of the pocket a lot with these passes.
Yeah. I mean, he keeps rolling out to the right, his right, a lot as we wait for the snap.
Kim with a back in the backfield. Completes it to the right side, little screenplay. Incomplete, actually. Ball came out. Huge hit by JoJo Johnson.
Very smart play. Lampron jumping right on that ball right away, just in case it could have been a completed catch. But with a hit like that, I don't think you can't pull
fired him up. That's hopefully firing the team up, too.
We were talking about the MAC stadiums as well, as the field as well. Mm-hmm. As the MAC stadiums go, Rynearson Stadium is bigger than most. 30,200 people can be seated in that stadium.
Well, I will say that I'm pretty sure Max Crosby donated some money to that field.
He has indeed. Kim going to launch it deep down the right side. Moon ball. Incomplete.
But when Max Crosby donated to that field, they added some more seating to that field. Helps when you have a all-pro game wrecker as a alumni of your smaller school, I would say.
But unfortunately,
you're saying once that Herald contract hits,
once that second contract hits, we getting money, baby.
But obviously, the team has not been performing well enough to fill those seats in the stadium.
Mitchell
Fans.
Thomasak, punter for Eastern Michigan, on to punt it away. 47.3 yards per punt, leads the MAC, 8th in the country. Low
And he
snap,
dropped it.
line drive punt. Punt is muffed, picked up by Bowling Green.
Oh, boy.
Reese Stocksdale, who is filling in for Brendan Ridley, one of the 3 players arrested on Sunday morning as punt returner.
That could have been a disaster.
Almost just turned over the ball. And we're going to take a short break as the Bowling Green offense gets ready to come back onto the field. 1st and 10 on their own 29. 1:56 to play. 14-10. Falcons lead over the Eagles. You're listening to Falcon Media Sports Network live studio broadcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan right here on Falcon Radio.
Looking for a BG Athletics discussion show? Check out The Swoop, where a rotating cast of Falcon Media Sports Network co-hosts talk everything BGSU athletics. New episodes are available every Tuesday at 6 p.m. on the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel.
On November 16th, 2024, BGSU Volleyball defeated Ohio in 5 sets, clinching their 7th regular season championship under head coach Daniela Tomic. Falcon Media Sports Network's Chaz McNeil had the call on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Picked up on the attack, Archinska off the block, saved by LaPinta. Over is on the attack is Hovey. The Falcons have done it. Bowling Green will host the MAC Tournament regular season championship returns to the orange and brown.
This has been a Falcon Media Sports Network featured call.
Interested in joining Falcon Media Sports Network? If you're looking to get involved, send an email to sports@bgfalconmedia.com.
This is Phil Beskid, BGSU Radio Faculty Advisor. You can catch all the Falcon Media Sports Network broadcasts on our 2 stations, WBGU 88.1 FM and Falcon Radio, which can both be found on bgfalconmedia.com. Ziggy.
BGSU graduate Jason Jackson from the Miami Heat here. Make sure to tune into the Zig Zone every Sunday at 4 p.m. on WBGU 88.1 FM, home of the Falcon Media Sports Network.
Back here in the Falcon Radio studio, Alston Dendy, a carry of a yard up the middle. Not much going for him. He's been terrific for Bowling Green with Cameron Petaway out once again. 12 carries for 91 yards. 2 touchdowns. Averages 7.6 carries per attempt for Dendy.
Angry running today. Something that we really haven't seen in a running back in a hot minute.
If they were given the Angry Runs Award in college football, I think he would definitely be a great nominee here.
Dendy carrying it up the middle. Continues to fight for a few yards. They're going to say a gain of 3, so 3rd and 6 upcoming.
I think you drain this clock down, get into field goal range, let Cleather do what he does best, and just stay on top out of this half. Who gets ball at half?
Eastern.
Maybe the North Wind, they're feeling a lot of rushes for Bowling Green so far today. 20 attempts, just 3 pass attempts for Hunter Najum, the redshirt freshman in his first career collegiate start. On the other side, 23 passing attempts for Kim. He's only 10 for 23, pretty inefficient. 14 rushes for the Eagles.
A lot of those passes from Kim have just been sailing over the...
And it was that second time out by Eastern Michigan, so we're not missing any action.
Yeah, a lot of those passes out of Kim just sailing over the tops of his receivers, rolling out to the right, and also lots of pressure, and he's just throwing the ball away.
If you want some college basketball news, Alabama just walked into MSG and put up 103 on St. John's.
Wow.
So there's some college basketball news going on around. Jaron Johnson with the ball. Let's see. Are they going to say it's going to be 4th down?
Got to be short.
Pass for just 4 yards to Jaron Johnson. 4th and 2.
You're taking the boys off the field?
Another screenplay there to Johnson.
On Bowling Green's 37. I don't think they're going to go for this one.
Wait, timeout was called.
Timeout was called by Eastern Michigan. A minute on the clock, trying to preserve some of that time for when they get the ball back. They would love to maybe go down, get a field goal, come within one to get the ball back at the start of the second half, get 2 scores out of it.
They got 4 more seconds put back onto the clock, so it's 104. Doesn't look like the offense is completely on the sideline yet. Might be a chance, and the offense coming back on the field.
See, this may be Bowling Green has 3 timeouts. Could be trying to draw them off sides.
Yep. Nope, they are punting it.
John Henderson punts
We've seen a fake punt in the past.
We have. Henderson boots it away. This one's a good one.
There you go.
Going to be fair caught inside the 20-yard line. A beautiful punt by John Henderson. 50 yards. That's what we love to see out of the preseason first-team All-MAC punter. 58 seconds left on the clock. That's what Eastern Michigan has to work with. They do get the ball, like we've mentioned, at the start of the second half.
No timeouts. That's the punt that the Falcons needed. Pin them back behind the 15.
Yeah, EMU's 13-yard line.
You know EMU's going to be passing the ball. Get Kim a little bit uncomfortable rolling out. BG's been causing pressure on the outside.
And looks like a possible false start there. We do have a flag. False start. Eastern Michigan looked like it was the right tackle. Looked like he went a little early. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. 1st and 15 on their own 8-yard line. Still 58 seconds on that clock. It was the right tackle. Anderson, as we see the replay. Yeah, just went a second too early. Trying to get a few miles ahead of the Bowling Green defenders. Kim drops back. Pressure on him from the right side. Kim evading it.
Wow.
In the end zone. Gonna throw it away. Almost picked off by Bowling Green. Woo, what a play.
Could have turned into a very, very bad situation for Kim. Very good situation for the Falcons.
Miles Bradley, Eric George, both back there. We're going to see the replay. It was Bradley off the right side. Boy, he's so good rushing off the edge, just getting to the quarterback on that same rush. Almost able to wrap him down. Near safety, evaded by Eastern Michigan and Noah Kim. And they have a 2nd and 15, I should say.
Looked like he spun himself out of the sack almost.
He did. McMillan up the middle. Slips and falls.
The turf monster.
So it'll be 3rd and 13. And do we have a timeout called by Bowling Green? We do.
Smart.
Ooh, look at this.
Smart. That's showing that we want to get the ball back and we're aggressive.
Well, I mean, if you look at the field position, a punt's not going to get – it's going to give Bowling Green probably within 20 yards of field goal range. And we have seen, depending on how the wind is, maybe it's a northerly wind – here today. Not exactly sure, but depending on how that wind is, Jackson Cleather's range can get near 60 yards.
Yes.
I've seen him in warm-ups hit just beyond 60 yards with wind pushing in his favor. With it against him, you're probably looking at low to mid-50s.
Yes. You also have to agree, or you have to think about he was very productive in the earlier of the season. Is this colder atmosphere gonna hurt him a little bit? I don't think so. He's been killing it.
And it's going to be a screen pass to the right side. Going to run all the way to the left side. 10-15 flag out as he crosses the 20. It's Harold Mack who caught the ball. What is this penalty? And you're right on that weather, though, for Henderson. We are into November. Up in Michigan, kind of southeastern Michigan, gales of November do play a major factor in the weather for that part of Michigan at this time of year. Not a ton of wind now, but you never know what can come up during the game. That can just, I mean, we already saw Eastern Michigan's kicker hook it just a bit, and whatever wind was there pushed it as it was wobbling through the air. The penalty is roughing, what is this? Can't see.
Illegal crackback.
Illegal
block?
crackback.
Interesting.
So, offense. Was it a lineman who just came in and just absolutely, yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
yeah.
Oh,
Blindsided.
jeez.
Blind. So was that D.R. Kelly, maybe? Whoever it was, just a bad blindside block. 4th and 4. EMU's going to punt it away from their 19-yard line. Their punter, one of the best, arguably the best in the MAC, standing on its own 5-yard line.
That flag stops the clock, too. Gives us a little bit more time. Drive down the field.
Try to boot this 15 miles away and set up Bowling Green with some bad field positioning with 39 seconds left to go. It is a decent punt. Caught at the 40-yard line. Stockdale not going anywhere.
Holds on to it that time.
I don't agree with a not fair catch or non-fair catch there. I think
Only about lost them a yard in result, but yes, I agree that
Just
that probably should have been fair caught.
save them time. I mean, you only lose like a second or two.
Oh, there was contact with the punter back there in the field too.
No flag.
Seen that? No flag out.
Okay.
That could have been something.
Got away with a little something.
Yeah, for sure.
Now we're really going to see Najim if he's going to try to stretch this field here.
Either that. I mean, they have 2 timeouts. We'll see how aggressive Greg Nosal, new play caller for Bowling Green, is.
3 out.
We don't know who called plays last year. It was Nosal, Leffler, and another coach all doing the offensive play calling. That pass to the right side picked off, intended for Jacob Harris. It is picked off by Eastern Michigan. Eagles ball. They're going to have a chance to put up some more points at the end of this half with 28 seconds to go. A bad throw behind Jacob Harris as we see the replay. Najim stared him down the entire way. Harris never had a shot at it. A good 5 yards behind him.
Yeah, that ball needed to go way outside there. Jacob Harris had him beat there.
He threw it before he even whipped his head around, which can be effective sometimes, but with a fresh redshirt freshman quarterback, not as much experience back there.
'Twas the witch of November comes stealing the Maccoon chain on the neck of Eastern Michigan with the pick. And we talked about the weather. They have not thrown it much with Nazem in this colder environment in his first career start. That's just his 5th throw of the game. An interception, screen pass to the left side by Kim, complete for 5 yards to Dante McMillan. They're going to have to move fast. 23, as he did get out of bounds. The clock does stop there, but they have no timeouts. 23 seconds on the clock, 2nd and 5 from Bowling Green's 48. Not exactly sure of their kicker's range. You'd have to imagine. I mean, he missed a, 42-yard?
Yeah,
very short. And the hold good, wind's possibly a factor. Just hooked it to the left.
He's perfect from inside 40 this year. That should be a hold.
Hey, Eric George.
And Eric George going to get the stop. That looked like a hold. on Miles Bradley coming along the edge, almost a horse-collared kind of
Clock ticking. They gotta get up and snap this
block.
They just
5, 4, 3, 2. Clock it at 1. Gonna probably see a Hail Mary attempt, or I think maybe more likely a little screen, try to do a hook and ladder.
Yeah, I'm expecting, with him not being very effective in the deep pass game, it's very likely that it's going to be a screen or what's going on, a screen and a hook and ladder. Either way,
I mean, Noah Kim showed that he could boot it down the field. He had that deep ball way overshot there, so he could try to get one deep in the end zone there.
Looks like they're playing man. Oh.
Rush 5, now 6. Kim back at his 35-yard line, throws it out. That didn't get to the line of scrimmage. That may be, they're not going to call it, but that you could have had a case for intentional grounding with it not getting back to the line of scrimmage.
I like that defensive call. I mean, use your corners, disguise that in man, and then absolutely come in with a cat blitz. That's what I used to, but I love that defensive play call.
Yeah, the interception doesn't hurt the Falcons there. Eastern Michigan doesn't come up with points to end the half. BG up by 4.
Eastern Michigan outgains Bowling Green 180 to 135. They force a late interception. Nazem only has 37 rushing yards, but Austin Dendy propelling this Falcons offense 14-10 lead going into halftime. We'll take a quick break. Come back with you with the Falcon Media Sports Network halftime show. When we come back, you're listening to Falcon Media Sports Network's studio broadcast of BGSU football against Eastern Michigan, 14-10 Falcons at half. You're listening to this on Falcon Radio.
Hey, BGSU graduate Jason Jackson from the Miami Heat here. When I was a Falcon, there was BGRSO. Now it's Falcon Media Sports Network. Keep up with all BGSU sports news and action by following BG_FMSN on Twitter/X and check out BGFalconMedia.com. Hi, Ziggy.
On February 11th, 2025, BGSU senior forward Marcus Johnson nailed an improbable corner three-pointer at the buzzer to give Bowling Green a lead over the Ohio Bobcats going into halftime. Falcon Media Sports Network's Tyler Kavlitz had the call on Falcon Radio.
Thomas looking for someone to inbound it to. Gets it to Johnson. Corner 3, fading away to baseline. Marcus Johnson nails it. Bowling Green goes into half with a 2-point advantage, 34-32 on the miracle shot by Johnson.
This has been a Falcon Media Sports Network featured call.
Welcome back to the Falcon Media Sports Network halftime show. BGSU football up over Eastern Michigan 14-10. Here in the studio, Tyler Kamlitz alongside Sam Bork and Gavin Gill. 14-10 Falcons, not the prettiest first half that you are going to see, but a good first half, all things considered, on the scoreboard for Bowling Green. Let's go over some of the key things that happened. I think we have to start off with Austin Dendy has just been dominant on the ground for the Falcons. 13 carries for 94 yards, 2 touchdowns, 7.2 yards per carry. Hunter Najm getting his first career collegiate start, the 4th starting quarterback for Bowling Green this year. He's 3 for 5, 37 yards, and a late interception in the first half. The only 2 players that catch a pass for Bowling Green, Jaron Johnson 2 for 27 and Dendy 1 for 10. So no wide receiver with a catch so far today. For Eastern Michigan, Noah Kim, 12 for 27, 114 yards, no touchdowns, no picks, completing just 44% of his passes. Kim is the team's leading rusher, 4 attempts for 26 yards. Dunlap has 6 for 23, and McMillan 6 for 17 on the Eastern Michigan side, not to be confused with Chris McMillan for Bowling Green. EMU has had 7 different receivers catch the ball. The leading receiver is McMillan out of the backfield, 30 yards. Dunlap and Harold Mack each have 3 receptions apiece. But Bowling Green, 14-10 lead. We'll open a little roundtable here. What are our takeaways from the first half overall?
Austin Dendy is very good at football. He has been
wow.
He has been really the whole game plan here for the Falcons, and he has been executing to perfection. You've seen a lot with him. A lot of great stiff arms there from him on those touchdown runs. Really hard to get him down. A lot of angry runs there. And really the passing game is just pretty non-existent for the Falcons in that first half with only 5 attempts. So not really great stuff there, but you really haven't needed it with just how good Dendy has been.
I mean, Sam, your key player of the game was Dendy. So, I mean, I guess I didn't put respect on that man's name yet, but he has proven me wrong, and I'm loving what I'm seeing out of him. I will say, you now have Dendy. You have him producing a lot of offensive yardage. You can slip into that 12 personnel that I was saying earlier, and maybe use your tight ends a little bit more, and get that EMU defense a little bit more guessing. But if you want to stick with that smash mouth, it's working. Don't fix what ain't broken. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the saying.
Yep.
What do we want to see more out of the Falcons? Do we want to see more pass game, or up by 4? We know Eastern Michigan's getting the ball back. I think it depends on what they do, but let's say they don't score in that first drive. Do you want to see them keep pounding the rock with Dendy, or would you like to see Nazem take a few more shots to the air, try to get the tight ends and wide receivers more involved?
You know, I think, with the passes that Nazem has completed, they've only been really short screenplays to Jyron Johnson.
His one deep ball was picked off.
Yeah, one deep ball. He did throw a couple more deep passes. He had one to Jacob Harris, ended up in a pass interference for them. So he hasn't been shy with throwing